Hello. Okay, there we are. I originally said hello and my mic didn't pick up anything. Hope y'all are all doing well. It's been a while. It's been quite a while. I don't know what else to say aside from that. It's just been a while. I haven't streamed in a bit. But I'm back, and that's what matters. So, we're gonna play more 14. Thanks. So helpful. Ever helpful. You always know just what to say. Your constructive criticism is invaluable, and I appreciate you. Oh, great. Oh, great. I appreciate that. Anyway, 14. Um, last I thought you were supposed to fight hate with more hate. You can certainly try. Um, so when I last played, I say when I last played 14, but when I last streamed 14, I finished Heaven's Word, base Heaven's Word, which is 3.0. And so we're starting off where we left off, picking back up where we left off with 3.1, which is post Heaven's Ward, pre Stormblood, and yeah, we're just gonna keep on going. The goal, I don't know if we're gonna make this. I don't know if I'm gonna make this, but I kind of want to finish. I kind of want to finish all the way up to 7.0 at least. We'll see how this goes. I may be overestimating, like terribly. I kind of want to finish. I want to get up to current content with Sava by the time Evercold comes out. I want to. I don't know how that's gonna go, but we're gonna make an attempt. I kind of don't want to turn off this music yet. I'm kind of vibing to it. I love Super Monkey Ball too. It was so good. But in the meantime, or like while I was away, I was still playing 14. Um, I was leveling Sava. I was leveling Black Mage like I was supposed to. And Black Mage is now. See, I know ball. I wasn't supposed to laugh at that, and then I went ahead and laughed at it. Anyway, um, I leveled Sava's Black Mage to. Oh, hang on. Shit. My controller turned off. Uh, monkey see, monkey ball. I ended up leveling Sava's Black Mage to 60. We made it. We're here. I'm not gonna start Black Mage until we start Stormblood, though. So, in the meantime, I think I might tank? I don't know. I don't know yet. I may go back as Red Mage for the time being, because that's easy and that's doable. But I do need to. I need to gear my paladin too. Like, I've got level 60 gear. Everybody's got level 60 gear. That's as far as we've gotten. Um, but anyway, I'll figure it out later. Now's not the time. Actually, I can teleport. Tankard. Or Tancred. Tancred's not a tank yet. He will be. Just not now. He's still a rogue. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go to here. It's time. 3.2. I almost said 3.2. 3.1, let's go! Welcome, Mistress Simovich. Shall I show you inside the manor? Well. Wait, why are you laying on the floor all the way over there? Nobody can see you. Nobody can see the Weege. Hi, buddy. We're back. I haven't been here in a while. Oh, hi, Day. Is your name also Weege? Oh, y'all are stinky. Y'all are stinky. Weege said exactly. That's just the spot he likes to lay in. It's what's the word? It is not a camera-friendly spot, but he likes laying on the floor in front of the door. And on the couch. They also lay on the couch together. Okay. Fortuitous timing as always, Saba. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riel and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamin helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Liminsa, only then to disappear? Well, according to Riel, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rodzat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found in the Pearl Lane, or have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riel thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They cannot risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Memphilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned us to... Oh my gosh, I can't read today. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Saba, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Agreed. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. What are you staring at? You good? Are you good? You good? I have no idea what she was staring at. Congregation, that's down. Yeah, okay. I know what it is. I had to think about it, but we figured it out. It's his normal office. This shouldn't be date with Aymeric. No, it's not date with Aymeric. You go on a date with Aymeric later. The Lord Commander is within. Pray, proceed, miss. Yup. Oh, they're at it. There they go. Bussin'. Lucia, my beloved.
Thank you for coming.
Oh.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
That's why. That explains it. Okay.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
Think about it.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
It do be like that.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
I almost thought that was the slap emote for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I thought she was about to fucking slap him. That would have been funny.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. While we dared to hope, deep within his lair, the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Hey, Angie. Oh, where the hell am I? Okay. I got lost for a second. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this Annex Shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Sava, I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Wait, who was that talking? Was that Alphino? Probably. I wasn't paying attention. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Sava. Gandalf's mom. Is that slime puddle making noises? It totally is. It never occurred to me until now. That's funny. It makes squishy noises. It's so funny. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with the Shola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just so happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join the Shola. But if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Sava. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Back to Lucia. Squish, 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 squish. Ah, my nose itches. You were ready then? Good, so am I. Urchin love. Yeah, sure. Loaf of urchin. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian forelands. There we can stop and rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, the stables await. Boys, raring to go. I might change out my minion because I didn't realize he was squishy noise. Also know where I want to be. How much is it to get to Tailfeather? That's fine. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side she fought in service of that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered as, not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Ah, yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Trine, if you will follow me. I'm pretty sure I totally read Alphino as Lucia again. One of those old school things. What's one of those old school things? This? This little doohickey? Just doohickey. One of the first of its kind. I don't know, I like the first of its kinda. I think I need to be the first doohickey. Oh, I need to be upstairs. Oh. Am I still too low? Nope. Is she down? Did I miss Vidofnir entirely? Oh, where the fuck? Oh, she's all the way in this corner. I thought she was bigger. Ooh. You were promised a sneeze-free stream? Who told you that? Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one, I do not know. Yeah, about that. Luigi lied to you. He said that this was gonna be a sneeze-free stream, knowing full well that I was gonna sneeze at least once. So, I don't know. It's not his stream, it's mine. Luigi does lie. Quite a bit, actually. It's starting to become a problem, and I've been having to talk to him about it a lot. But clearly he hasn't taken that talk to heart, like, at all. So, as a pet parent, I really don't know what to do at this point. Like, what do I do with that? Like, what do you do when you have a kid that, like, just keeps on lying? No, he doesn't have 3 houses and a Lambo. You've been here. Where did he say he had these 3 houses and a Lambo? Because I definitely haven't seen it. And he hates being in cars. He hates it. His are off property. Okay, where did he tell you he had these things? Mm-mm. No, he lied to you. And he said it's classified. That's a classic. I actually don't have one, and I have to make you believe that I totally have one. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. Not that's classified. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and acting leader of the Holy See. He just told me I'm not allowed to tell you because he knew you'd act like this. Okay, sure. Like I said, he's been having a problem with lying lately, and we've been having to deal with that. And this is the result of said problem. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. When your kids have issues like that, you have to address it from the root. The parents really... Oh! The mother? Ma'am. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream of peace that could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality as she could not. Leech, have you been telling your auntie that you have 3 houses and a Lambo, sir? Is that what you've been telling your auntie? I just want my son back. My son used to be honest. Kind. He still is kind. And smart. He's still smart too. But now he's a little liar. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Well, there's one of those things that I can deal with. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Huh, fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon. My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Spoke to the dog psychologist about Luigi's case, but they said it's because he's not getting enough table food. Try giving him a whole Kadiak Samba. Kadiak combo, no sauce is bad for them. What? I think he's getting plenty of table food. The amount of cheese he gets, more than likely from Gabe. I don't know how much cheese Gabe gives him, but they do know what the cheese drawer sounds like, so I would imagine it would be quite a bit. Yep. I decided to ignore you for a little bit because I'm just like, I can't go between the silliness and the tree between man and dragon. Cheese is table food. Cheese is absolutely table food. He also... So Gabe was telling me earlier today he was heating up some fries, and one of them fell out of the air fryer and onto the floor, hot. And Luigi immediately scooped it up and spit it out because he didn't realize that it was really hot. And then he, like, looked at Gabe and then looked back at the fry and put the fry back in his mouth. And, like, you know how you eat things when they're really hot and you're just kind of, like, sucking in air as you're, like, trying to eat it to cool it down, like that? He was doing that to eat the fry because it was hot and he wanted the fry and he didn't want his sisters to get it. Yeah. It's a very Luigi move. You think American cheese is made? What? Hang on. Where did that come from? All natural. Okay, that's where that came from. Luigi has definitely had original-ish experiences. He's a Luigi. Luigi's definitely have original Luigi experiences. Just not all the time. He has very common experiences too. He's just a normal guy. He's just a little guy. Just a normal dog. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unsolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Bye, Lucia. I love you. I thought we were supposed to deal with the Nath all of a sudden, but I guess not. Kryl! It is time for her appearance. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested. Love is a strong word. Listen, I mean every bit of that. I love Lucia. Where the fuck was I? How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idyllshire. To Idyllshire we go. What is that? Oh, that's a society quest. Okay. Meh. Idyllshire! I need to do that one. Anyway, first Cryle. Did I grab a book this week? It's really funny that you said that because I just muted my mic to drink some water. And it was muy refreshing, especially because of how fucking hot it is outside. It is ridiculous. Ha! Swinsies. Ah, Sava, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Alex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? I can only imagine how bad it was for you, considering how bad it was up here. And you being south of me, like, ugh. Nope, can't imagine. I would be motherfucking dying. As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Americ's proposal with Reisvalger, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. I feel like the heat always drains me in a way that makes me just really, really sleepy. So if I'm outside for too long, I just get super tired and then I want to nap. Come on, Cryle. Ugh. Cryle!
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
The look on his
Pray,
face.
allow me to introduce Cryle, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland.
Not the
She
human
has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Cryle and I met at the studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
Where's Alphina's jacket? Which one?
Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Cryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
At least he's not
Right,
sneezing a
on
lot.
to more pressing
Jesus.
matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
It's so funny because when you mentioned the coat, I was just like, wait, what are you talking about? And then I remembered the Benny G video I sent you. So when I first watched that video, I accidentally had it on like 1.5 times speed. And it was even funnier. So the Scions are missing for reasons. It's at this point it's not a spoiler, but at where you are it is. But I thought you had seen it already. Were you there? Were you watching stream for the banquet in Ul'dah? That whole cluster. It's okay. So, long story short, you get to attend a banquet with the Scions. That banquet ends up becoming a big old cluster. Somebody dies. Raban gets his arm cut off. Some of the Crystal Braves are betraying the cause. And the Scions are framed for it. Long story short. Yeah, I figured, I feel like you were there at least part of the way. So, the Scions are framed. They're being, like, pursued by, the officials of Ul'dah. And they have to make a getaway. So they split up. Arms cut off, ears cut off, nose cut, no. They split up to escape. And Y'shtola and I think Thancred was with Y'shtola. They make a getaway and disappear. We haven't found anybody yet aside from Y'shtola. And the way we find Y'shtola is how we find Y'shtola is she basically uses a spell that basically puts her into the life stream, which is basically just where ether sits until it comes back to the physical plane, and it just kind of flows around and shit. Yeah, the live stream. It doesn't look like Baja Blast like it does in 7. That is kind of how it is, but it doesn't look like Baja Blast. It's very blue, very like ether blue. But the Elder Seedseer, Kane Senna. You ask for Kane Senna's help in pulling her back from... Well, you ask for Kane Senna's help, and also, was that where we got... No, that wasn't where we got a hold of, that was before, what's her name? That was before... Oh my gosh. Who am I thinking of? That was before... I can't remember who I'm thinking of. Anyway, we get Kane Senna to help us find her. She finds her in the live stream and basically plucks her out. And that's how we find her again. And she's the only one we've recovered so far. Thancred's still missing. Ida and Papalimo are still missing. Who else is missing? Ida and Papalimo. Who am I forgetting? Who am I forgetting? Urianger. Urianger wasn't there. I don't know where he is currently, but he wasn't there. And he's somewhere. So that's how ARR ends. And how you begin is basically you are on the run, you go over to Harshafant and let him know what's going on, and he's like, yo, my dad, he can help you guys out. And that's how we end up in Ishgard for Heaven's Ward. That is how you end up there. Oh yeah, Urianger's in Costa on vacation. Of course he is. But yeah, hopefully you followed that. That's a longer story made shorter. But that's where we're at now. We're trying to find the rest of them because they're still MIA. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Mephilia and the other missing scions. No, if it were a long story made longer, I would be talking about this for a while.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
I forgot this was still voiced.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to Thancred too. He got whisked away into the life stream as well because he was with Ishtola.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Matoya, that's who I was thinking of. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I couldn't think of her name, but finding Y'shtola was before talking to Matoya. Not the livestream washed away his sins.
Then let us all
Stop.
call on her forthwith. I think it best you explain your plan to her in person.
Back to Matoya. Not Latoya. Stop. Matoya. Nobody knows who her daddy is. As far as Matoya is concerned, she's her own daddy. Oh, it's this way. Back home, we call her TT. Stop. I do love flying in this area. It's really pretty. What's that? Oh, that's the Arboretum. We don't need that at the moment. The cave. Did you say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Yeah, about that. She lives in a cave, ma'am. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. POV, you live in a cave. Damn, it's dark in here. Listen, have you seen Matoya's cave? It's well lit as far as cave standards go, but not by much.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Jesus, not MTV being canonical in the Final Fantasy
Pray,
universe.
allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Croyle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
One of us. One of us.
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
I don't know why she sounded like
And
that.
there
Don't ask
I
me.
was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
She's an impatient old lady. That's why she sounds like that.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Ishtola pondered the orb.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Who up pondering their orb right now?
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
Risks, you say?
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Now it's
Then
Kryle's
let
turn to
us
ponder the
begin.
orb.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
God, imagine finding Thancred stuck in a rock.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Time to find another one. Thanks for Matoya for letting us ponder the orb. Back to Tailfeather. Is there a way to get to there from here? Don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah. Perfect. This way, I think. Where the fuck am I? We're down here. I need to go that way. Easy peasy. Did they just break out the reach orb? No, they broke out the orb. They broke out the orb to ponder it. Going the right way. I couldn't remember if there was a way through or not to the Forelands. Now your phone almost dying at 1%. How did you manage that? Too cozy. No charger. You were about to be gone. Lost to us forever. Yeah, outside again, yeah. There's everybody. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. I would have just played... Damn. He would have just left me here. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Damn. Cold-blooded. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryal. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. I forgot he draws. This This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Ishtola and I will inquire the outlying encampments, while Sava and Kryl question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lothos Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. No room to giving objections. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. I love how Kryl just casually will remember shit to embarrass someone else. Not casually remember stuff, but just the small lore dropping is funny. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. I want to see the sketch. No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. Womp womp. Ah! What's that you got there? A sketch? Yep. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the belle of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Yeah, that sounds like Thancred, alright. Oh. What you doing, buddy? You good? Why is he running around like that? A little figure 8. Look at him go. Look at him go. I kind of love that. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that little chocobo hatchling running around. That's so funny. A Huron man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? This Huron man. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Still going. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Boink, boink, boink. My boy likes to bark. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Where the hell? This way. Where Doge? I dismissed Doge. He'll come back. Eventually. Doggo will come back. Why not take flying Batmobile? Sava doesn't have Batmobile. Only Xanaris has Batmobile. I think. No, wait, hang on. I'll have to look. Let me look. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. That's our boy. So, you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You were implying that Thancred sent to Vath to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, oh my god. Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if you had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us. No? Quite right. Quite right. That's a hard one to say. Quite right, Kryle. Quite right. Oh, wrong person. Honestly, that boy. Some things never change. Given that Alphino seems to recall the details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not. I never did read that the first time I played this. Is it Ravana time again? Maybe? I don't remember this part. Anyway, not the point. Yeah, she sells seashells. Quite right, Kryle, quite right. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. See, instead of dog, you get Kiki. Why? Not his tail wagging. He's so excited to see you. Both of them are. They do have happy butts. Intruder alert, that's why they're barking at you. Oh, big stretch day. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothast Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. Here is drawing. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly, and you're quite certain it was this man? Borb? What are you talking about? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Salmal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, So skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. Which burb? I bet you that guy does tell a mean story. He ain't called the Vath storyteller for nothing. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Asnath. Not long ago, when he heard the one mine had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned. He is a beastkin called Vath. Kind of like a weird beetle. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Oh, I thought Storyteller was his... Not Storyteller being his last name. Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Don't be mean to Beetle Boy. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Not a sacrifice? No, not our boy. Pookie's missing. We gotta save one of the Pookies. Do we have... Wait. Is Ravana Heart required? I can't remember. His ancestors invented storytelling. His dad was John L. Storyteller. Not the first story ever. I totally forgot how to do this. Okay. Wrong. Really have to sit there and think about that for a second. I haven't played Red Mage since I last streamed. So there's that. Oh, well, that doesn't sound good.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
His great-grandpa. Oh. Oh, I forgot about this. I didn't forget about it. I just... Anyway, not the point. I kind of forgot about this part. He's just going. It's time for a plot headache.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Yes, this is the guy from the intro trailer, but... Oh. Anyway, not the point.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
But yes, same character model.
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Plot headache over.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Immediately chose violence. Listen, some of the cutscenes in 14 go hard. It's Pookie! The Pookie, no. He's one of several Pookies.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Wait, which girl are you talking about? The Lalafell? The tint is bold, you gotta lighten that up. Stop!
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
He's got a beard and everything. Maybe don't go back to the
Tancred,
technician and get your money
are you
back.
all right?
Stop. Okay, this cutscene is really fucking funny. Oh.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Run! Run! I forgot, there's not a hard mode of Ravana. It just goes from Ravana to Ravana EX. I forgot. I was just like, do we fight Ravana right now? The answer's no.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
No, he did not lose his eye. He's fine.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
Yeah, listen. The Nutkin is a paid actor.
So
Bro was
you
on
were the
Survivor.
fleshling
Bro was
clothed
on
in
Naked and
skins
Afraid.
of whom the storyteller spoke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Naked and Unafraid. Yeah, pretty much. Naked and Unafraid.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes.
Listen,
The
it's a very
self-proclaimed
useful
warriors of
enthusiasm.
darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
Evil.
I glimpsed the leader's past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Ta-da! Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh. He knew us. He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventures, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, and this is how Thancred found Sava. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that the band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply a gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There's far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Americ's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Memphilia. Wait, Memphilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Sava. Yeah, about that. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Ready, break! transported. Over Daphne. Is she up here? Up or down is the question. The answer is... well, definitely not up. Down? Where's the door? There she is. Middle floor. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but that was not what we're. Oh my God! But it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly. Once more, you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Not illiterate, it's just reading is hard, okay? Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith. Oh my gosh. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Imric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. I want to see you try doing this. Reading is hard, okay? It is happening, Isael. Would that you be here? Would that you be here to see it? Remain calm. See, you can't read either.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
is that where 3.1 ends? Hang on. I think that is where 3.1 ends. Wait, what? You know how bullies do stuff because they have something going on at home? My thing at home is I can't read. There's been so many times I've accidentally brushed my teeth with cortisone cream. Oh my god. And so you're deflecting your insecurities on somebody else, i.e. me. Your own sister. I was trying to look something up and you distracted me. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, nope. You. Hold up, where are we? Where am I? Oh, we're not towards the, or we're close to the end of 3.1. Nope, not teleport. We need to be in Foundation. Maybe you should create a system to help you figure that out. Maybe like mark your cortisone cream a certain color and your toothpaste another certain color. And then while you're doing that, have Jake teach you how to read. And then next thing you know, you could be reading dialogue in no time. You'll be reading aloud and everything. Sound in and out, using context clues. It's good stuff, I recommend it. It was hard, but learning how to read is worth it. Right, let us not keep Sir Americ waiting. Tongue twisters are hard, though. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me rather a lot to digest. Oh my god. You've given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. You better. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Well, I can't use a mount here. I realized that as I clicked it, and I'm like, wait a minute, you can't do that here. The voice of Professor Oak tells you that there's a time and place for this. Hey, Lucia. You've returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Amaric's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Chirurgeons tell me that he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artois had not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. Oh my god, Monica. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. Oh, Sir Amaric's another Pookie, by the way. He's the Pookie that got stabbed. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there's a pattern. If there is, we've yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, both in the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Eustola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Totaro can be of assistance as well. Min and Sava and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you. You too, my lady. Stop flirting. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A Scion, eh? And there I was, thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I love Hilda. Hilda's awesome, Lucia's awesome. They're just all awesome. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. While we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye. The infamous Lord of Manalaine de Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Sava. He'll be at the Croisée most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Didn't take kindly to being called old. Oop. Let's find him in the lane. Well, well, if it isn't Sava, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplan is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Americ's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplan. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. I don't think that's necessary, sir. Wait a moment. I know what this is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help you prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. This man. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplan, Sava, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Close enough. It just sounds like Sava's running in puddles. Oh, there we go. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. You there, sir. Oh, a cutscene for this one. Come, my brothers and sisters. There's food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Helene's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we would come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Aymeric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. Suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm's getting better after all. Where the... Okay. Oh! I never did notice that. Against the dying of the light. Ooh, should I have went there? Probably not. Can I even jump down there? Only one way to find out. The answer is yes. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We'll require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymonald's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. That was a tough one. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. And back to Foundation. To hear Alphino's opinion. Oh no! No! Not the yawn! Where's our buddies? Over there. Now, why do y'all have a captive? Silence will avail you not, sir. And silent he shall remain. Ah, Sava. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we've detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let go of me, damn it. You've got the wrong man. Sniff, sniff. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are. After a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one who told me that, what? Oh my god, he's the one who told me to keep going. Even as sinners such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I left it behind, tried to with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it. Hilda, will you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. Wait. Okay. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. I need water. Okay. Moving on. And up and up and up and up and up. Oh, wrong way. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artoral. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Goodbye, fancy man. My lord Artuarel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Yeah. My stuff is 270, so we'll be fine.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
He's back.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
More problems.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Sir.
Of course.
You are but wounded.
We are in your debt.
Thancred, you're a little too excited.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
It's time to take on the Vault Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. Or something like that. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I'm told one claimed to have served under Thornton Thornton the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artwell, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Helene is my witness. We will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Time to go! Seeing our presence yet goes unnoticed. Okay, well, I'm not gonna read, because it goes so quickly. Hello? Oh my goodness. That's not good, but that's okay. Works? Ow. My dual cast. Dual cast! Damn it!
Down with you!
How dare. Go, Thinker, go! You're still there too. How did I not notice you? They're coming for us. This way? I hope so. Oh, yep, that's this way.
You underestimate me!
It's a very, instant items. I wonder where he got that from. Just a thought. Oh, shit. Hang on. Hang on. Sir Maynard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. No, we're not skipping the cutscene. No, we're not skipping the cutscene. Stop it. There we go. Oh, hello. I hate the way they move. It's so weird! Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then, Lord. Lord Artuero, Sava, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Maynard. Maynard? Maynard. Close enough. Oh, where are we going? Nothing over there cheering him on. Oh, I forgot about this part. Where are we supposed to go? Yep, okay. I see. Let's sprint! Where am I going? Oh, fuck. Where indeed? The answer is over there. Nope, not over there. Where the fuck am I supposed to be? Where the fuck am I supposed to be? Am I supposed to be upstairs? Oh, that way. No, not that way. Where the hell? Where am I supposed to be? Oh, shit. Also you. I don't think we're gonna make it this time. Our boy might not make it. Leave him alone! Bro, stop fighting! Actually. God damn it. I was like, wait, I have a cure. God damn it. Finding the hostages is so difficult. I remember this now. And I remember this being annoying. Simply because you had to run around and try and find the hostages. Let me select them. Stop this madness. Until I'm tired. I don't know when that's gonna be. It'll probably be pretty late because I don't have to be up early. Oh, you got this one. Yeah, not necessarily 3 hours. I'm probably gonna go later, just a little bit. Not by a ton, but... Get him.
Down
Oh
with you!
shit. That was a choice made. Bro, what are you doing? Stop your nonsense. My dual cast. Oh my god. My first stone! You shall pay.
You underestimate me.
Should've used my AoE, but I didn't. Fine. Why did I do this to my what's it called? My hotbar. Why did I do this way? Choices were made. Alright. Ooh. Oh, no you don't. Get over here, you bitch. No. Every time. There you go. Let me run! How did I forget acceleration? Oh my god. I wish I could sprint. It would be great. How am I missing a hostage? Oh, I know why there's a hostage missing. I understand. And there's you.
This knight does not yield!
Sir, I need you to chill. That didn't do much. Okay. That's not worth it. I feel like I need to fight the ones that he's fighting. it! You too. You also stop it. Hello, child. Not Melee. Melee? Melee? I don't know. Ow! I just popped my knuckles.
Where is he? Where is he?
Sir, you really don't need to do all that.
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Careful what
Is
you
it
wish for,
godly to
buddy.
spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
What? But I...
Swooped and scooped.
Vidofne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Bye, Vidofnir.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Dravanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Oh, Grandpa. Okay. I think after I finish this quest line, I'm going to take a small break, and then we'll get back to it, and then we'll do 3.2. Because I think this is the last... This should be the last quest line of... Yeah, this is the last quest line of 3.1. So, I'll take a little breaky poo, and then start out 3.2, and that's probably where I'll finish is 3.2. I just don't know where. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do next. We'll at least start 3.2. How far into 3.2 I get, I don't know. I'll let the vibes decide. Okay. This has been a day. Oh. This has been a day's surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians, who yet harbored doubts, will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emeric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what occurred here. If you have no need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Saba. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He seemed fine to me. Am I missing something? Did I forget something? I must have forgotten something. That he did, which is especially remarkable given the injury to his eye. I can only assume that his time in the wilderness afforded him ample opportunity to compensate for his impairment. However, I speak not of his physical state, but rather his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. Oh, I forgot about that part. Completely forgot about that part. That explains... I forgot about that part. I forgot when that happened. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Krile may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? That's how that happened. I completely forgot. I forgot when that happened. The answer was live stream shenanigans. This makes me glad I'm doing all of this again because you forget stuff. You just forget stuff. What quest is that? Gods of Eld. Oh, is that Warring Triad? I think it is. I think that's Warring Triad. Fun. Not right now. We'll deal with that later. Welcome, Mr. Servish. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yeah. No! Yawn!
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
He says take. I could glamour that onto my paladin.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Haurchefant would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Haurchefant. Will you be a sister to me as well? Come, Emanuelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Okay. It's time for me to take a break. Oh, I have him. I forgot that was part of that. Oh, small boy. So, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, or if this was seen... actually, hang on. There he is. This is thy proof. The Jaren Oracles? The Jaren Oracles? Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Ah. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Ah. Well? Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit him. I fear it will be bloody. By Roger, it better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. Okay, now it's time for a break. Because, oh my god, I need to stand up. Ugh! I'm going to scare Daisy. I already know it, because she's sitting right next to me, and I'm going to move my chair, and she's going to jump. Okay. Hi, I need you to get up, ma'am. I didn't want to scare you. Day, get up. Thank you. Okay. For realsies. BRB. I'm gonna take like, 10 minutes? 10-ish minutes. Something like that. And then we'll start 3.2. Okay. Okay, I am back. Hang on a sec. There we go. Okay. Back. Gonna start 3.2. As it once was. Alphino, Saba! I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Fleming, Quarry Boulder, and Coltonette. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Liminza. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link portals are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. Pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Kryl. What brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Sava, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, I see no reason to suspect that it's not. It seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Sava felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. That was tough. And the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn had intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident where there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols passed. Besides, if you and Sava come along, who will see to Fleming's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Liminzen docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Okay, before I go further, I completely forgot my water. I refilled it, and then I forgot it. So, give me like 2 seconds. Okay, water's been recovered. And Luigi apparently did not like that. Okay, Laminza. The Limza, the one of the Limza variety. Hi, Wee. I want to know how much that was. Ugh. Too much. I didn't need to know that. Okay, where do we need to be? Front of the Arcanist Guild. Oh, Sava, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Think the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad to return home and speak with my daughter. Yeah, about that. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me. I am sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Sneaky McSneakerton. Oh, his hair covering up one of his eyes.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Turns out I lied to my sister by accident about the eye thing. Whoops. Remnant's Toll. It's fine. It's fine. Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Alianne, Efemi, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a bloody tear to the eye. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we all know too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray, grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Hang on just a sec. My husband is screaming and I don't know why. Not screaming, but doing something. Oker, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why you, brother? You and the scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me you trained with the Hanish, did you not? eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. What does Ochre Boulder look like? Aside from the bowl cut. They've got the same eyes. They're truly brothers. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Okey-dokey. Tataru. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there's others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalymo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Tower with a poor logo at the end of it. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. Bore fruit, jeez. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Nishtola and Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Idleshire again. What's that? Ah, okay. Do I have to teleport? Do I have to teleport all the way over there? My apologies. I see I'm the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we've paid a visit to the Silde aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Welcome back! Hydaelyn, there's no other explanation. But there's more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then was not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when commuting with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. Not you're talking to Joe for the first time that day. Yo! I need to play Magical Melody again. It was just nice. It's fun. It's cute. It's relaxing. So, let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Ystola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic? That she might summon her body and soul into the ethereal sea? I might. Maybe. In which case, we must needs continue our search for her. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Antitower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where the entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for a blessing, refused to join the Exodus. No, I did not read your scream out loud. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Antitower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Time for Antitower! Oh, let me check one thing first. On TT? God. Okay. Do I have a journal? Yes, I do. I need to finish that. Do I? No. I have this. The bat bike, no. The Batmobike. The Batwhip, stop. Wait, I need to go this way. I was about to wonder what those other two, what's it called, are. But I remember. One is the Arboretum, the other one is, what's it called? Google Library Hard. It would be funnier if I was actually a Dark Knight, but I am not. I am but a red mage. I almost said black mage. Spelunking. Oh, I meant to say, I misremembered some things. So, remember how you asked what happened to Thancred's eye? And I was like, his eye's fine. Something happened? His eye is fine, but it's a different color. I didn't remember that because it doesn't stay that way. Also, he can't use magic anymore, so that's a thing. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me on this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the Ethereal Sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Yeah, no, it wasn't. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. I'm sorry, what? No, what? I'm done with you. I'm just gonna ignore you for now. Oh, I understand what you mean now. Fucking heterochromia, Jesus. Roll? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title upon me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed save one. That one? That one looks very, very well closed and kept locked. Yes, I have seen those. The cats with homophobia, Jesus. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Memphilia. We'll see about that. You, Valdesian girl. You're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you are to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Saba. Door. The door! It's Antitower time. Shit's upside down. I forgot how, like, disorienting this was. It's fun, though. Okay, let's see how much of this I actually remember. What's carbuncle is that? Slowly remembering again. Time to bounce. wrong button. I thought I was about to die.
Away with you!
Quickly, so I can use my flame, my fire.
Away with you!
Hello?
I have my prize!
How did I fuck that one up?
Away with you!
What about being... Wait, what? Oh, far from the anti-tower? We're getting there. We're getting closer. The answer is not stand in it, that's for sure.
Like this!
Oh. Mistakes were made. Oh,
Away with you!
staircase. Oh, how dare.
Not so fast!
That's not what I meant to do, but it works. First of all, wait. Oh, hello. Because he named... Oh no. He's got the name and the blonde hair. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Let this kid blow up Mako reactors. Wait, so the guy named his kid Cloud? Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but now we gotta finish. Someone else said they're gonna name their kid Red 13. No! Oop, wrong button. Oop, wrong button. That's also the wrong button. Crazy choice to make, honestly. Woo! Wow, it's like I remember how to... It's like I remember how to red mage again. You better make a friend named Gungaga. No. Alright, Ziggy. What? I need to stand behind this, perhaps? Maybe not. Rock, alright. Oh, I am supposed to stand behind that.
There! Away with you!
Like this!
That was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. And up the down staircase. Whew. Okay. Oh no. Come over here. All of you.
Like this!
Whee! Having to deal with my hair during this heat wave. That's a mood. I need to wash my hair tomorrow, and the thought of doing that is just ugh. I don't want to think about doing my hair tomorrow, but I need to wash it because, like, I don't know what I did this time when I washed my hair, like a little while ago, but I have like the sticky residue on the back of my, like, on my hair, and I don't know why, and it's been driving me insane, but I also really don't want to wash my hair. Hello? Jesus. Wrong button. It's okay. Aw. I already possess. Actually, oh shit, never mind. Never mind. Okay, well. Nope.
Away with you! Focus. Release! Focus. Release! Away with you!
I think there was a treasure coffin over here. Yep. Aw. Ah, these two. Calcabrina. Alrighty. Have at it.
Away with you!
That was dumb. And they're back. Oh, come on. What? I turned away. Sorry, Alpha. Was not thinking. But that happens a lot. I did not like that noise. That is one of my not so favorite boss fights. It's just weird. Add this to Wondrous Tales, yay. I wanted a minion, but fine, I guess. I'm being called.
Hear, feel, think.
Beckoned by the rock.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
Sorry, I'm thinking right now. I'm trying to... I'm thinking.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
It's so funny because those make so much sense now. I remember this made no sense when I was doing this.
Have they succeeded? 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
You've had another vision, haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryo?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No. No, this is all wrong.
She's not coming back, is she? I know that, I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Fleming. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Ariante. He may have insight into what the word knows of what the word told us. As for you, Sava, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you were away. It would seem he's planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. And back to Ishgard. How's he doing? Mr. Zinovich, the Lord Commander left instructions that you would be shown inside. Pretty sure they say the same thing every time. I could be wrong.
pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
You good, buddy?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
It's party time. Lord Commander said you would come, Sava. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emert wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas was not my war, but I made it mine. And to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Jeez. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Artoil and Amenelaine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Sorry, Caro. No! Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it might be best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Aymeric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue the hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. You. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts in the past, so hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. Monica, stop yawning! I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mr. Sinovish. And fear not, I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. I'm sorry, I'm sleepy. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Well, is somebody going to tell him? Yep, it is 12:30. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Huh. And here I am laboring to make it so. Lord Artois, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority are willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Americ's commands. If they dare attack Vidofnir, it will not come to that. But to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us if oppose us were a lord of House Fortong present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Amenelaine while I'm away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge. unlikely to expose him to the danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Babysitting. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Artuero thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet, that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right, there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave it to you, old girl. Come, oh my god, I can't pronounce his name to save my life. Honorwa? I must return to my rounds. Oh dear. Do be careful, my lady. Guess I'm out dealing with wolves. Next. Hello. Wolf Patrol. Saba Inovish, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one that made that arsonist confess. Confess? Jeez. Clever that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garnished weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he still might be there. I want to get to a good stopping point for 3.2. And I'm debating on whether I should get to the point before or after the conference. I kind of want to wait until after. Because it's a good bit. It's a really good cutscene. Hello, Thancred. Fancy meeting you, Harasava. It was fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice, have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Sure. Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Artois wouldn't understand. Right then. The first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Sava. I will join you anon. Damn, somebody's already on the floor.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Man, my cheeks are covered in white fur.
Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with them.
You were right, my lord. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
The plot headaches still come to me even when I'm drugged and sleep.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Thanks, Tancred. Damn, I really got left there on the floor, huh?
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, yes, my lord.
Not like that, but...
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
She's yelling because she's angry. Oh, well, that was not a good idea. Oh, indeed.
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order! I did not! I never meant for anyone to...
Mm-hmm. It gets worse. Let me find Baker. There he is. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Artwarel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Manalaine has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. That's where you gotta blog your frustrations instead of yelling in the streets. Jesus. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that the order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Kyrigians, oh my god, tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I figured you were up there. I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of the Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Aymeric take their bloody chance and shove it up their arses. It will not be taken in by that rod again. I'll not be taken in by that rod again. They're changed, sorry. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger to my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. I need to be on that side. Not you. Well, what say you? So, the violence is past, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Lord Artuel and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. The first order of business will be to speak with Lord Manelaine, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an elm since we last saw him. Boy's about to have his shit rocked! Oh, my shoulders! Hang on. There we go. My apologies, Saba. I bear the full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Manelaine ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Kyrogians are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them, I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It'll be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for us, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Sava, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Manelaine. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Onorwa. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Onorwa? Onorwa? I could have sworn he was... And now we have to look for him. Let's see. There.
Onawa! No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kyrujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
No, I'm supposed to knock your lights out.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
That was mistake
And what would
number
you
3.
know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
What can I punch? I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... What do we got here? That's kind of cool looking. Hang on. Oop. Oh, that's kind of cool. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Ishgard we go. I just hit my ear or my headset. Ooh, it's so pretty today. Hi from Albert. What's up, buddy? You're expected, miss. Pray proceed. Hey, Amric. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Sava. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest's lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result was undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the wars, to dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, 'tis true, but if we should be defeated, though, even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support, for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Amenelain take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has brought me... Oh my god. By his deeds has brought me shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have them bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Sava, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the Grand Melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. I definitely got my timeline confused. I forgot there was stuff in between the shit that happened before the peace conference and the actual peace conference. So, where are we? Let's see. We're pretty damn close to the end of 3.2. I think I'll finish that and then call it a night. Because we've got 1, 2, 3 more quests after this. Like 3 more sets of quests. And I think... yeah, we can probably finish it. So that is their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? I'll stand for my friends and comrades, not as a nation. Or not a nation. A poor choice of words. For friends tried and true, then. Hang on. The living and the lost. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising of both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about it. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Oh, wrong way. Hi, Lucia. Well met, Sava. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Where do I need to go? We'll just run. Whee! Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search Foundation and you the pillars. Okie dokie. Oh, wrong way. Run, Saba, run! Run! Let's see, it's astrology. Oh, not all the way over there. That's Quasi. Okay. I didn't realize which side I was on. Oh, stop it! Stop yawning! I carried on a watch to the manor. Our best Kyrogens are tending to him as we speak. He is yet to wake, but surely he will. So Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. Bruh. About to get knocked out again. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Fortemps, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could do and what I could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. Suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Noir, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich and I will make my own decision. And back downstairs we go. Hi from Albert. Ugh. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? I see. Very well. You may enter. Ceilings are tall.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your
Senna, why are
obligations,
you
and will
looking
not
so
think less of
surprised?
you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Well, when you ask like that...
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Gods help me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Sir Emeric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in the sight of sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. Oh, here we go. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Saba. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against against allied forces, outside of Cartano, perhaps. I would not miss it for the world. The gallant shepherd is so small. He's just a little guy. I thought that minion would be bigger. He's so small. He's a little baby shepherd. Alrighty. Let's go beat up some people. There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question... Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Ottawa when he wakes. Alright, buddy. I am ready, old girl. Are you? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortom into battle. Pray, do us this honor. Okay. I guess. Hi, Pippin. Hi. What's up? Okay. Hmm? Hmm? What do you mean you know where I am? Oh, yeah.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Can't kill anybody. Got it.
For the honor and the glory.
Oh, that was easy. Easy enough, easy enough.
All is
It
ready.
would have been
Very well.
It would have been cool to see Merrill fighting as a machinist, though. That would be kind of
Brave
neat.
men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Just saying. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Pippin. Wrong button. I'm targeting. Where the hell am I? Oh, it's me. Let me turn the game music down just a touch. I didn't realize how loud that got. Oh, hello. He just really wants to punch stuff today. Bye, Thancred. I am marked. Sup, Raban? Damn. Oh no. Caro and Day are sleeping next to each other and it's really cute. Time to fight Raban! Oh, wrong button. Oh, this is easy. Oh, hello. Oh shit, I'm supposed to do something about that, aren't I? Ah, fuck. I'm like, oh, I was supposed to do something about those, aren't I? God damn it. Well, I just fucked the last part up, didn't I? why did I use that twice? That was silly. You're done for, buddy. No, you don't. Get back over here. Bruh. I can't see. Oh, hello. Nope. Really? Oh, it's me. No, it's not. Oh my god! It's fine. It's fine. What's up, buddy? Okay, let's not fuck this up this time. What's up, buddy? Oh, come on. That went much better this time. Followed the mechanics like I'm supposed to. Oh. Let me not stand there. Or there, for that matter. What the fuck? Bruh. Okay. It was that easy. Victory gets. Nobody's saying anything. Ow!
Then we...
Ta-da!
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Why am I hungry again? No!
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
How's that Cyclops doing, buddy?
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
You, on the other hand.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Okay. Hi, Rabon. Thal's balls. I'd forgotten what it was to feel so alive. What it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Where the hell am I? Oh. I was about to say, where? Just got dropped off in the middle of Kurthus. Said your goodbyes? No, hang on. In all the years I have known Rabon, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Saba. You made this happen. Of course I did. Huh? Ah. Let's see. Ugh, it is almost 2 o'clock. I probably should stop for now. What quest is this? Just out of curiosity. Damn! Yeah, we're gonna hold off for now. Even though I only have 2 quests left. Ugh, I wanna do it! Nope, we gotta wait. Because I am... Yeah, I've gotta go to bed. And I need to eat something. Like, a little something. A little treat. And it's been 5.5 hours. I need to go. So we're gonna wait. Weege, that was not a cue to leave. Oh my gosh, Daisy. What are you doing? Rude. Anyway, if anybody else is watching, thanks to everybody except for Kayla, who's wanting to get rid of me. I see how it is. Anyway, I'm probably gonna do this on Tuesdays. No, you told me good riddance. I'm not being nice to you in return. I'm gonna try and do this on Tuesday. It did nothing my ass. I'm gonna try and do this on Tuesdays for right now, because that's my free time for right now, for the time being. Again, the goal is to try and get done with everything and get Sava up to speed by January. So I'm gonna try and do that. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I guess I appreciate you hanging out because you talked, Michaela. And made funny comments like you usually do. So I suppose I appreciate that. Especially since I wasn't saying a whole lot and trying to lock in.